Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last we left off, we got to the first checkpoint in Chapter 4. Now we get to walk all the way back. Well, I guess some people get to teleport back, but most people are going to be walking. Hey, Hidakiri. I guess we're going to... I guess as long as we have Sylvia still here, we can do multiple, I guess. So I'm gonna... Oops. I'm gonna start by warping Lakisa's back. Army just has to get their monthly steps in. Yes, clearly. Got to get all their credit in for that Silesian battle pass. More strength? Why does Ideen have so much strength? If they don't finish the battle pass, they'll lose it on their Pegasus Knight drip skins and heroes. That would be tragic. We absolutely can't have that. Alright. And we'll have to watch the yellow battle too, I guess. Oh. That's weird. Thought I turned it on. Maybe I accidentally like double clicked so it went on and off. It's been happening a little bit lately. It's weird. Alright, ad time. Yeah, maybe I should have just let this run while we were doing prep ads. Arden is hungry. He is. Hungry for a way to get over these mountains. I was looking at terrain data before starting this, and I realized that for some dumb reason, armors aren't allowed to climb over mountains. So we're gonna have to take Solis and warp him. And I don't know, is this the only game that does this to armors too? Because I know armors usually just have like the same cost as foot soldier, like infantry for like, the GBA games on mountains. Which I guess in GBA they're more like hills, I guess. But they'd still call it mountain tiles for whatever reason. But it's like, I don't know, does Thracia do this to them too, or... Being able to climb mountains would simply make armors too powerful, clearly. Because I never had a chance to actually try it since I benched Delson and killed Xavier. If I remember correctly, New Mystery makes it super hard for armors to move over mountains, but you forget if they can only use their full movement to get onto one. They just can't at all. Saying, at least with like Awakening and Fates, it's like 4 or 5 movement. Which is kind of the same as anyone else, really. At least on foot. If you're a horse and you have to be a promoted horse, it costs you 5. It would be funny if they are in fact allowed to climb mountains and walk on water, but the issue is their movement allowance is what holds them back. RIP. But actually, if that were to happen, that would mean that getting the leg ring should allow Arden to actually climb over it in that case, which would be a funny Easter egg. It's like, yeah, you just have to give your armor the leg ring. No big deal. I guess we could also have Iranians come out. Because once we recapture Celise after it gets captured, we'll want to do the conversation immediately. And then we can send her back instead of having Lewin have to wait around for her to catch up. Archers have the same issues in New Mystery since they have Armor Knight movement. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We gave Arden a fake horse and so he goes so fast. Indeed. Alright, well. Time for them to duke it out over there, I guess. Like, Ring just casts a compulsion spell on the wearer to make them believe they're on a horse. Ah, so it's like the Monty Python skit. We actually just have someone following behind him, banging 2 coconuts together. You know, it's not supposed to happen, but you wonder if you could rig it so Nan doesn't die here. I doubt it. Isn't, like, her death a trigger for actually allowing or having that border patrol let us through? So if she doesn't die, we just get stuck on the left side of the mountain for all of eternity? I think it is, but this is also the same game where Quan can technically survive his death. So, like, he can actually survive down there, and then the game just proceeds as though he's dead anyway? Is that what happens? You don't know what the actual trigger is for advancing, but it's presumably killing her in this case. Yeah, I mean, that's what I assumed. But... oh yeah, I guess... technically speaking, she dies and then the AI goes and captures, right? So yeah, I think... because this guy doesn't go away until... this gets captured. So, in order for them to capture... Anand's forces have to fall, so that pretty much makes it mandatory, right? Quan can survive, the speedrun does it. And then, does the game just, like, keep talking as though he died, or is there actually something in there that changes things? Nothing happens? Okay. Yeah, I mean... I think it's logical to assume that. The game would just not be programmed to handle it, so just assumed he actually died, but... Cog also has a tendency of doing, like, weird, funky things, so... you never know. The game just doesn't play the death scene, and he disappears after the map's over. It takes cheater Sigurd or getting abnormally lucky to have him live. I guess we can just assume that Arvis hunted him down and killed him or something, right? Or I guess maybe Trevant, since Trevant's the one with the chip on his shoulder. Even if Quan got away, Sigurd's forces are done, so there's nothing to stop Trevant from eventually running Quan down again wherever. You see me showed up to Valhalla and got fireballed. Yeah, that was my first assumption, but... since the game would proceed as though Trevant killed him, it would probably, I guess, make more sense to assume that he ended up isolated and Trevant eventually found him anyway, or something like that. It's incredibly convenient that the speedrun completely skips the post-Gen 1 funeral credits with the meme glitch. Wait, meme glitch? The cheater Sigurd funny glitch. So, like, does having infinite move let you just bypass the trigger or something? You bet the Bow Knights have a 100% chance to hit an and her forces to force the map to work? Probably. Because it would probably be quite trivial to just script something that rigs the RNG. Oh, I guess actually there goes that theory, because they definitely missed. But I don't think there's any way that Anand's forces could get lucky enough to win against all of these. They're already like 4-hit KOing Pamela's guys. Never mind the Bonites. Yeah, they're 4-hit KOing every single enemy target. Like, this would have to be lottery levels of rigging, I think, if you want Anand to survive. Or I guess you use a memory editor to force the enemies to miss, but like... At that point, you're just actively cheating. Wow, they almost killed one entire Bonite. There's only like 7 1/10 of one left that completely threaten them. You do wonder if there's even an existing RNGC that makes this possible, like, at all? Probably not. Like, the odds are so specific that it'd probably be impossible. So you'd probably have to actively cheat by using memory editing or something. If you remember correctly, the Fish Court determined that it's impossible for GBAFE to do something like miss 99% hit, 1% miss, 99%. Or, oh, miss 99, hit 1, and then miss 99 in a row. Yeah, you're looking for some extremely specific numbers. Yeah, I should not have Sylvia close to them here. Just in case. Oh, I didn't check the augury. Oh well. It's better that we just have everyone out gaining their support points. We can check it for giggles later, I guess, if something goes weird. Or if we're waiting around. Or like waiting around after the 50 turns are up. We want to squeeze as much support points out of this as we can. Yeah, you're basically looking for what, like 2 10,000s, or no, wait, two 100s, which is like the 1 in 10,000 you need to miss, and then you need to do it the opposite direction. And then in the original direction again. So getting all that to line up seems extremely unreasonable. Yeah, exactly 99, 99, 00, 99, 99. And where would there be any kind of practical application for that? Or were they just doing it for giggles? Because otherwise, what could you be possibly trying to rig? You can't wait for the FE4 remake where you get to hit the skip enemy turn option and mash end turn during this segment. I mean, I would hope that IS would have the sense to just remove this on map at all. And either warp Sigurd's forces back to the home castle, or have it divided so that this chapter is 2 maps where the second map begins after this battle, and just have like a CG cutscene for the battle between Anand and Pamela. Like, just cut out all this stuff and do like the rigged duel like between Basilio and Walhart. And then follow it up by just having like a Bow Knight coming in and blindside her. It'd get the point across and not take like 20 minutes. For no reason. Hopefully they just make the FE4 remake be in normal chapter style chunks. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, make this section its own map, and then next map start us like here and working through to deal with all of this stuff. And then just have this battle be a cutscene so that we start the map without having to wait for this border patrol to go away. You could have the second half of this chapter just give you 5 deployment slots at Thove. I mean, I would argue that it's pointless to have this be part of a second half. Like, it really doesn't serve any purpose narratively aside from, oh, I guess it's getting attacked, even though it's completely out of the way and of no real strategic value. I just mentioned it in the cutscene, I guess. But yeah, I guess if they want to be extra faithful, but I would argue that to make a remake remotely marketable, they would need to not be even as faithful as Valentia was to Gaiden. They'd need to go well beyond it in redoing stuff. We'll have a fight up against Schmeld again, the new rival character for Sigurd. Yes, which is totally not like Risen Eldigan or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. In a remake, you gotta modernize it. At least if you're a company who's trying to, you know, make money. These giant maps aren't gonna work to casuals. Pretty much. It's also why I joke with, like, how Unicorn Overlord is basically just the doing an FE4 remake better than FE4 could. Fire Emblem 3 genealogies. But it's technically only 2 genealogies, right? They didn't change the maps and echoes of Valentia. Yes, which was probably a mistake. But because they changed enough of the rest of it, Valentia still felt alright. There's no way they can leave Genealogy and have it feel, like, remotely okay. As far as, like, marketing to a modern audience. Yeah, I should actually bring Ideen back out. So we returned her and then didn't do anything else. Okay. Well, it's gonna take a bit for Sigurd to get here, but it's not like he can fight, so we kinda don't care. We'll have everyone else work their way over the mountain after this. Echoes was super faithful because the director had sentimental attachment and didn't want to change much. I mean, arguably, it did change quite a bit that helped make things feel better. Because, like, combat arts do a ton to solve issues. If you need to, like, absolutely eliminate something. Oh, right, because they have to capture with Andre. I'm like, wait, why didn't they get it already? It's because Pamela can't do it. Yeah, I feel like Echoes changed just the right amount of things to make it largely acceptable for people. But Genealogy would have to work significantly harder. Over under on them letting you marry Sigurd with an avatar after Deirdre gets kidnapped? Probably not. Because it's not like Chris can marry Marth. So I don't think they would touch any canon pairings. I think these usually head north afterwards. I don't remember them trying to come over and attack us over here anyway. We don't see an avatar, but we'll probably get a roster with new characters. Since every remake has added new characters, so that's a given. Yeah, I mean, that would be fairly reasonable. Especially if they end up having to make, like, changes to cutscenes or parts of the story. In particular, I feel like, because Thracia does a lot to fix the massive plot holes that Genealogy has going on, they would probably want to integrate a lot of Thracian lore. And with that, they could probably just import a number of Thracian characters into Genealogy itself. Otherwise, I guess if they wanted, they could also just manufacture new characters. You could see a bunch of substitutes just being additional characters in a remake. Yeah, they could do that, I guess. They could make it so the substitutes are just always there. Gen 1 army missing a fighter and a dark mage, I guess. True. Having Linda and Tina both join because their moms died to Hilda regardless. True. Oh right, and there's blizzards here now. Alright. Well, so that we don't have to go through that stupid cutscene again if we have to restart, I'm just gonna make another save. Because it's otherwise just like pointless busy work to have to redo that. A lot of people don't want to replay games nowadays, so having substitutes be playable alongside the kids would make sense. Yeah. I mean, it'd also be kind of like what New Mystery did, too. Where Shadow Dragon had all those guiding characters that only really exist if you start killing off your other characters, but New Mystery just assumes that they all exist together and that Martha recruited all of them. Which is perfectly fine to me. Alright, I guess time for Lewin to get back to work. But also let you have more class diversity since you'd have Arthur as a mage knight and Ahmed as a mage fighter, yeah. You're honestly kind of a stupid purist, so anything that heavily deviates would hurt your soul, even if you understand why in most cases. That's fair. But there's also, like, I guess an argument to be had for, a remake should probably be different enough to make it so that you would be sold on playing it over the original. Otherwise, what's to stop you from just going back and doing the original instead of playing a touched-up game that otherwise doesn't change itself? No, not the citizens. Citizens got moves. Remaster typically implies sticking to the original, but with updated graphics and quality of life. Yeah. So yeah, ideally you would have a remake that actually changes things enough to make it a different thing. The way I think about it is that if I want to play the original, then I'll just go play the original, right? So what is selling me on spending 80 Canadian dollars on this new version and playing that? There's a lot of nuance in the line between remaster versus remake. Yes, although I feel like a lot of companies, if they do remaster, it's just usually a coat of paint. Speaking of remasters, how about the Suikoden remaster coming in this week? I will be watching with interest, I guess. Konami announced a Suikoden 2 anime and also a gacha? I could see an anime being interesting. I don't know if the characters have enough pull for a gacha to actually draw an audience. Especially since a lot of those 108 stars have, like, Shadow Dragon levels of characterization. You want Del to get an Ishtar to still die being our Camu archetypes for both generations. Yeah, I feel like that would, that's one thing they shouldn't change for sure, because that would probably derail the overall story too much to try to make up some reason that they would switch sides. It's a shame that Fire Emblem is completely dead and Gage killed it. And all that remains is a gacha draining the life out of players with infinite Camilla halts, all is darkness. There's no hope. That might be just slightly too pessimistic. Apparently the Suikoden gacha will be a new cast? That's quite the gamble then. Because how are they gonna draw people in then with no familiarity? You maintain they should change the story in one aspect, no kidnapping Julia. More! If they were to do that then, though... I feel like that might mess with the story too much. Hey, thanks for the follow, Rocking Roulette. Collabs with previous entries? I mean, they could, but then if they're gonna do that, then why not just make the game about nostalgia with the previous entries? I'm not sure I see what their strategy is supposed to be here. And like the reason I think about it like that is because XCOM had a gacha that like just completely fell off the radar after it was announced. And featured characters people largely didn't care about, or didn't even know, and a lot of it was made up. So yeah, of course it kind of face-planted. So I feel like Suikoden might be putting itself in the same situation by doing it like that. Angry eyebrows Julia is the best friend in the game. I forget what that sprite looks like, actually. Finagle way to have her meet Arvis during the fight with him. And evil Julia isn't that necessary. Or you meet Self during the fight with Arvis? I guess have her escape or something, maybe implied as part of Arvis's doing. I could see that being reasonable. The bright side, if Eldigan and Irenaeus' sister's death is prevented, they still die in the barbecue anyway. Die or go missing, I guess. So I think it was pointed out before that most of the ladies somehow don't actually die in the barbecue, right? You think the Suikoden gacha is banking on the anime getting people into it along with diehard fans being thirsty for content? Except the anime is for the second game, right? Suikoden 2. So if they're doing an all-original cast instead of the Suikoden 2 cast for the gacha, I don't know, I feel like that's missing the target. If they're trying to have the anime do that. Good thing I'm replaying this game again. Yeah, I can see that angry Julia. It's game again? Hey, Hermath. Only Ira dies because she had twins. Ah, yes, the Fatal had twins disease. I should have known. I guess. Not sure. Are any of these actually dangerous? I guess not. Jonka's really fast and fairly tanky. If things start looking bad, I can... I guess warp Arden up there instead of over to Solis. But I feel like this shouldn't have any problem with Pamela's squad. He's got 80 of Void, too. I think most of these javelins can't even hit. Yeah, 4 hit rate. I guess it'll be a little bit higher because of her stars. Where is she? Yeah, it'll be 19 hit rate, I guess. I think it's 19? Is it 5 per star? He shall hold the line. Probably. Almost definitely. The only confirmed survivors in Gen 2 are Lewin, Adane, and Bridget. Most mums died sometime after. So potentially died of their wounds or because they were being hunted down or something. It's 10 for 2 leadership, 20 for 3, and 30 for 4, and 40 for 5. Okay, so it's 10 that starts scaling from 2. Interesting. Weird way to do it, but sure. So I guess it's 20 then. So 24 hit rate on him. 24 hit rate and 4 damage. Probably not a big deal. If I remember correctly, Ernius dies of sickness and Tailtew died being tortured by Hilda. Rip Tail 2. Tail 2's life was miserable after she got it bad. Yeah, I remember hearing that. I think the hero's version of her talks about it, or maybe it's Tine that talks about how bad her mom had it. You think dying during childbirth was a lot more frequent with twins, but you don't have any data to back that up? I guess, like, logically, I suppose that would make sense, because now you're having to give birth to 2 kids, right? Janae brings it up in Heroes and when fighting Hilda. Makes sense. Yeah, so... Heroes definitely makes it known that, Tail 2 is basically horribly mistreated. It's slightly more risky in the modern era, but you think it was a lot more risky in medieval times. True, although I think to be fair, a ton of stuff was a lot more risky in modern times. Okay, let's move Adana out of the way so that hopefully we're not body blocking these too hard. What would be nice is if we can get them over the mountain and have Tail 2 just grab, like, all of them. If you pair Lewin with Tail 2, then Tine tells the story and Lewin even cries learning about it. Ah. It sounds like a... pretty interesting scene. It's... I guess the shame that they hide it so much by making you need one specific pairing for it. It's okay, Tail 2 got to wear a pretty maid dress and serve tea cakes and heroes, so she got better. Right, yes. Hey, random civilian dodging. No, random civilian. Yeah, rip 100 XP. Oh my god, they killed Kenny! Those bastards! Well, 18 defense for Chewing. Was a very unfortunate time for Chewing to, or not Chewing, for Lewin to not adapt or crit. You just imagine Chewing's back is covered in all his swords. You bet he gets some caught in doorways. I mean, have you seen his art for his Heroes version? If that sword doesn't get caught in doorways, I don't know, I think he's fine. Yeah, Arden and Tail 2 on a nice date. Never mind that Tail 2's being on death's door for like the last 30 turns. Chewie just doesn't use doors. Why use a door when you can cut a hole in the wall? Ah yes, the true anime way. Yay! We managed to get at least the 5 of them through. It's a shame that one guy got picked off. Yep, feeding them to Tail 2. Clean those guys up. Let's use the magic. That was entirely Holy Blood level, I think. Skill and hit points. Tail might not have Pursuit, but Wrath is good for crits. True. But crits kind of need magic to function, right? So her not getting magic is a little bit frustrating. Okay, maybe I should actually take what Kisa said. We do want the charm, but we want to stop her from gaining points with Loon for a bit. Did they just give up on attacking? I guess it's probably obsessive formation AI, but... Man, come on, they fly. Surely they could just, like, make a formation up here, right? What pairings do I have so far? Azel and Ideen, and we're working on Arden and Tail 2. Ernia's with Lewin. Chulain with Brigid. And we've got Ira married to Lex. So hopefully we have turbo twins going all out once we get to Gen 2. They're too afraid of Jonka's massive mantis. Sure, we'll go with that. Well, empty level. Thanks, Sail 2. I guess in the very least it gets her closer to promotion. Yes, that was a 0 stat level. I'm curious to see her averages at promotion. It's gonna be incredible comedy. That's what I think. Yeah, she's really gonna want that promotion. Her growths stink. You know, that explains a lot. Maybe just a bit. Am I curious? Yes. Please tell me. How much of a hole has she or we dug by trying to use her? "60 hit points, 10 strength, 20 magic, 60 skill, 40 speed. She locked 10 defense and 10 arrest." So you're saying that the 3 defense in a row was just completely absurd. And that's probably why her others... Other stats are just terrible now because she used all of her luck over there. There's some speed. Yeah, 20 magic does feel criminal. Like, what? Why? Oh, they are slowly making their way to Jumka. They might get there in, like, the next 3 turns, I suppose. Good thing Arden will have a higher magic growth of 22. Yay. Arden can use swords after promo, and she could have a usable strength stat. I don't know. Maybe, I guess. By usable, we mean like 10, right? Like the absolute meme. Lowest bar meme value that we can possibly think of, right? Yeah, her Holy Blood gives HP and skill. I do know that. It's what. It's weird. It's like, okay, if IS was gonna do that, why didn't they give her slightly more base magic growth? Best I can offer is 20. Yeah, evidently. Okay, I think Pamela's gonna arrive in like 5 turns if they keep doing that. Ah, yes, magic for Bridget. Very important stat. That wouldn't go bye-bye. Sorry, we gave all the magic juice to Azelle and his Vijala blood. And Julia Deirdre with the Lupter Naga blood doubled up. Ah, yes. It's crazy the only confirmed female survivors of Gen 1 were the twins. Uller is the lucky holy blood, so you could say that their survival is a miracle, but guess we need... Do we need a Luna? Actually, would a Luna be enough? We'd need 2 Lunas, I think, for... finishing. Okay, Chilean. Good thing I'm doing this map early in the stream, when more people are awake to keep me company during the slog. True. I don't know, I feel like it's pretty random about how active it is. Oh, more speed. Okay. So she might be able to go first more often in the arena. Only problem is that magic stat. Because even if she hits the Wrath crits, she needs to actually have the attack to get the one-shot, otherwise... things are just really embarrassing for her. Oh right, and there's the Swordmaster chicks with the sweep edges and stuff. The gasp killer bows. This would all be actually kind of dangerous for Lewin if he wasn't about to get Forsetti. And by kinda, I mean actually, legitimately really dangerous, because 130 hit is very high. She'll just one-shot with Thoron crits, but what if they live? Exactly. The only problem is the magic stat, and the other stats. I mean, at least she has skill, so her hit rate tends to be as good as it's gonna get. The Thoron base hit is kind of the main problem with that one. Yeah, her hit rate helps compensate for Thoron memes, it's true. Okay, they're not even trying to stay in formation now. I don't know what... What is going on over there? You see these pigs do some weird shit you don't know. They should really play the clown theme instead. Indeed. It's not gonna be close enough for Chilean. We want to have Bridget finish off. We could have her benefit from Charm. Of course. We had to have the obligatory Pavis. The obligatory double Pavis. But in the end, he wasn't strong enough. So it's not... Yeah, it has to be after we recap. So get over here, Sigurd. She may go smooch Bridget. Well, Arden's example, yes. John K's sheer girth is frightening them off course. True. Well, she has 23 skill now. uh, Alright, well, at least we can save after this. She now probably has 20 hit compared to the previous arena attempt. True. And she has enough speed where maybe she can avoid having the enemy initiate too. Hooray, except Lewin needs to wait a turn. I guess if I had Sylvia over here, I could dance Sigurd away, but... Lord Lewin! Oh, Aaron, I'm so sorry. Forgive me, please. Oh, you mean about Anand? Yeah. Oh, so she really did. I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Whoa, Aaron, you got it all wrong. I guess when I was younger, I did sort of have a thing for Anand. But that was then. This is now. And the now is you. Oh, wow. Coming on awfully strong there, Lewin, huh? Come again? Aaron, I love you. Wow, what a conversation. Yeah, sick convection. Wait, why does Sylvia and... Oh, it must be like a talk with Quad instead of like... Is this a talk with... Yeah. It's like, why is there a talk with Lewin when he just married Arian? Or Arian, yes. That's the wrong target. Oh yeah, I guess the Dane kind of has to be on this side if we want to teleport Arden. I might need to return ring her. Although, let's see. Yeah, we need to have them together for 6 more turns so that they can get maximum kissy-kissy. No, because remember I want to keep Sylvia unmarried so that we get, the Berserk staff guy. You see canon pairings like Awakening, game tries to push that, but ultimately it's up to you how you pair up. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Awakening doesn't push them too hard anyway. And the ones that really wants to be canon in Genealogy, they just have happened. Like, there's nothing we can do about Deirdre and Sigurd, or Quan and Ethelyn, it's just a thing. So we move on. When the maximum kissy-kissy hits just right. Yeah, I guess so. It's the only way I can explain how, Lewin could just drop it like that, and Aaron Jens is like, yeah, oh man, that's so hot. Awakening tried with Crom Sumian, and they realized people were more into gay Robin and Crom. Yes, or even just like Cordelia. Shockingly, they made another Katria archetype when Katria was one of the more popular archetypes, and people gravitated towards her. I guess we can have Tail 2 go Arena again? You must be joking. No. The people who are jokes are who you sent over. And now it's time for all those javelins to get wrecked because the melee space is blocked. I guess except for the one lucky javelin who is on the melee space. They'll get to go into melee again. Just continuous crits from Jumka. More speed, okay. Because he's got to be over like 40% crit now between his skill and the stars. He looks like he walked into a slaughter, just a bit. Jumka, hasta la vista, baby. Oh wait, I guess bows are effective, so they'll always crit regardless of stars. Hey, cat. Yeah, it's true. Effective crit damage is just a crit, which is why I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I guess that's not the actual crits. Or not his actual crit stat, probably. There might have been a few that were actually it. But out of curiosity... Yeah, so he's getting a 23 boost. So 42% crit rate. Though even if he wasn't flyer effective, he'd be hitting an awful lot of crits. Shoutouts to Lamia being a Hilda copy. Look, sometimes you only have so many portraits. (102 avoid, so the sleeps can't actually hit him, I guess. Actually, no, wait, that's not true, because Lamia has... 20 extra hit from authority given to them. And I guess we send Erin's back, since she's otherwise not able to do anything. Mother, I need the most absurd weapon in the franchise. I mean, have you seen the kind of stuff he's gonna have to deal with here? If that's not a reason to break the glass on Corsetti, I don't know what is. Alright, well, now we have to deal with... None of these likely to just end turn within range of jump. He might be here for a bit. Oh, hey, they made with the Kitsy. Hooray, marriage stuff. I should have checked so that we could have sent Dane back to warp Arden in. Also, let's see. Depth and Pursuit. But I don't think any of these have critical. I mean, obviously aside from the killer bows, but yeah. Oops. Oh, no, wait. Enter is correct. It's just we can't immediately do actions when returning to the home base this way. I guess that's an upside of the normal forts, is we can do that in immediately arena. Arden Tail 2, that's hilarious. Yes, we're doing it for the funnies. You're excited and scared to see the resulting Tune. Me too. She's going back for reinforcements. More for city kills? I mean, she's not attacking for Lewin, so it's killer bow stars, not for city kills. But yeah, this thing might just have 100 stars by the time we get to Gen 2. But Bale is going to feast. It's going to be absolutely disgusting. Probably should stick close to the tree line if we can. Unless, actually, we could go into the mountains, too. Wouldn't be the worst idea, although we've already kind of committed to going back south. Oh, she is fast enough to go in for it. Yay, the magic ring lets her actually kill here. Good job, Tail 2. Hey, she got more magic, too. Arden Tinegros, 105% HP, 35% strength, 22 magic, 65 skill, 50 speed. 55 luck, 30 defense, and 12 res. Yeah, she might actually legitimately be able to frontline. This Brave Axe has to not hit her both times, though. Good. We wanted to get hit once, but not both times. Remember, Telltale, if you lose, you win. Pavis. Oh no, the true enemy of fun, Pavis Man. With its 30% chance of Pavis. Got him. Alright, she could even afford the Paragon Man for the next arena session next map. And that might get her promoted, too. Just in time to, you know, die. Or I guess, get tortured by Hilda. Gotta get her the wind sword when she promotes, it'll be great. Oh boy. So we actually don't want Charm here. Because this Killer Bell will move in to attack without being in range of Lamia. And we'll lower her hit to 0 exactly if we have both Charm and the Woods. So we want to give her that 10 hit chance so that she'll actually fight. Wait, I need to move a Zell. Then we can teleport Arden in. More strength. Sure, I guess. Why not? You're thinking of FE4 randomizer funny things, and you think Ira can't be randomized without randomizing enemies? Because she's consistently the only you see randomized of the same class, but loses Astra? Huh. But that Silver Blade actually has a terrible hit rate. So she'd be 124. Which, actually in the woods, she can't hit him. We'll see what we can do here. Because some of them will potentially run past. They're either gonna run past Lewin or just hug up against him and cry. Might have been slightly dangerous for Lewin. Which? Against Lamia? Or do you mean the killer bow? Because yeah, I guess that's slightly dangerous, but it wouldn't kill him. Actually, wait, I guess Lamia will try to attack Lewin. He's 124, so she'll have 2 hit against his 122 in the forest. See if we can just gib her, I guess. Since it's an infantry unit run, have anyone stand out that usually doesn't? This Jomka has been really strong. He got 3 defense, like, immediately, and was basically face tanking everything for, the next 3 maps. Because, like, you still see it here, where even though the enemy is scaled a bit, like, these Peg Knights are not really any threat to his 20 defense. He could get very unlucky, but that's about the only thing that could really kill him if he gets hit like 9 times in a row. Actually, it'd have to be more than that, because he's taking 4 damage and 13. So he'd probably have to get hit twice by Pamela in addition to a bunch of hits from the javelins. Oh, we got hit, but not crit. Because Lewin was the one who got the crit. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't use Arden at all, so wasn't really... Oh, wow, Lewin getting hit again. I wasn't really sure what to expect of him, but he's being really funny. You feel like Arden just existing at all is more than he's ever done beyond getting the pursuit ring in most runs. I mean, it's kind of true. He usually just sits at the castle and is like, eh? And these stats are legitimately kind of funny. Arden's like 10 Ardens. Yes, well, 10 normal Ardens here. Usually, you know, not too many Ardens, unfortunately. We might need to back off so that we're not in the authority range here and hopefully pull Lamia into him. Because I don't want these sweep edges. Well, I guess the sweep edges won't have hit rate. Still. There's still that Brave Sword. I guess it would probably be fine, but I'd rather lure her, I guess. Arden is funny in random because he's like the one unit who always randomize and is something better than he was before. Poor Arden. Strength quad, huh? Bishop Quad was inspired by his genealogy self. Sure. Alright, getting hit by the 26. Just one shots without needing the crit. Wait, why did she not attack? Because she should have 124, right? And then we have 122 for standing here. Unless 2 hit rate is just not good enough for her. Oh, the enemy AI doesn't see leadership stars? Including their own Sigurds and sell-offs, so she probably sees 0 and interesting. So these guys will just, like, not attack her, or attack him at all, then. Oh, let's see if we can get rid of Lamia, then. Yep. Bye, Lamia. It's generally what you've heard from folks who know more. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect sense if it does. It explains everything. This is the last turn where we can build love. You can do some shenanigans to get enemies who have 0 hit normally. Or who wouldn't have 0 hit normally, but you lower it with leadership. So they still attack and die. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. See, I had opposite in this case. Boo. Nice empty level, Ara. You think Ara's capped most of her relevant stats anyway? Suppose so. Although defense would be kind of nice, not gonna lie. Slow walk back for Arden again. Are we committing war crimes? We will be. She's capped neither strength nor speed. She just wants to be bad, you guess. Rip. That has been kind of a theme. Her first, like, 5 levels were single pointers. But hopefully, the kids with Lex genes do significantly better, or else I will cry. Ah, yeah, of course Eddie kills. Actually, will they even... they're not even gonna target him, which I guess means he can just sit in the middle of them and not care. It's gonna be basically just Pamela. Yeah, she has 10 hit on him. Also, Arden's basically gonna be completely ignored. And she does have a depth, but that's like, whatever. We can heal him at range if it becomes dangerous. Poor City. Mmm, delicious kills. Indeed. I guess this means Jamka's not going to see any more action since Pala doesn't want to fight him anymore. It's funny if you pair Ira and Lex. Those two Axe Bros and Gen 2 are fighting over who loves their cousin more. Oh boy. This is... Sure, I don't think Arden can kill here. Because he's not gonna double. Actually, wait, is he? No, because 9 speed against 8. Yeah, not quite. It would be so hilarious if he was just fast enough that we could double at the swim sword. Or no, wait, it's 10. Actually, we do. Hope for the double crit. Here's the adept. Arden. That was so funny though. What if Arden could double a Falcon Knight? Imagine getting doubled as by an Armor Knight as a Pegasus thing. I know, right? Well, now I want to see if Arden can actually get the kill. Although, I think chances are Lewin's gonna get targeted instead and Pamela will just die. You think Celeste just trains these poor girls wrong as a joke? Maybe. It's kind of like how it seems like Thracia trains some of those other wyverns wrong as a joke. You really wish the concept of training weapons returned someday. Forging is like the closest thing to that. I guess Shaz of Lundia combat arts are the closest concept, but eh. Yeah. Oh, the ads made you miss the cousin reaction? Yeah, I pretty much just said hum. Never thought of it that way. And oh boy. Yeah, everything else is leaving, so what is Pamela gonna fight? Oh, fighting Arden. Do it, Arden, do it! Ah, he got her! Oh, incredible. Impossible! Yeah, okay, Arden deserves a highlight for that. Doesn't get better than that. Let's go, Arden. Mercurius and Engage is a training weapon. I guess so. You do have a point. No crit on that one. It's okay, Arden. You got the funniest kill. You can afford to relax a little bit. Wonder if they're spraying out to go after a Dane here, or if they're just confused and going north because... It might just be that they were confused because Pamela was hanging out by Arden. You can't believe Arden was the real savior of Solis, not Lewin. True. And now they're all hugging Arden, because they're alone and confused. Alright. Speed defense. We love to see it. Gotta feed that brave sword. So what do we have it at? 25, halfway there. Eat brave sword, feast! Become as you were intended to. Go Arden, go. His Slim Sword has 79 kills, too. Let's see. We can kind of start moving forward, I guess. I like with Quad, but whatever it is, Sigurd shouldn't be getting it just because he's a horse. Aha! Arden really racking up those crits now. Oh, she got more speed, finally. It'll just have to be good enough, I guess. I don't think Azella or Tail 2 are doing too much here. The rest of this, so we'll probably just leave them behind. Also, I forget who didn't finish off Arena. I think Azelle didn't. We got Tail 2 late in the chapter. Arden might not have finished. I can't remember if there was like a significant magic opponent that was a problem for him. I guess it would be, if anything, the Bolganon Baron. Or actually, maybe we didn't even fight at all with him. That's what we might have done. Oh yeah, and Quad didn't get anywhere, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Alright, he got owned by the sword cav here. Yeah, Quad just doesn't want to win. But yeah, Zell completely threw against this guy. Looks like he's intending to completely throw again. Okay, he didn't miss like 470s in a row this time. Slightly less throwing. Damn it, Azelle. No, he's not dodging the mad lad. Yep. Incomprehensible strategies, obviously. Yeah, we didn't do any fighting with Arden. It's Arden, man. This is the way you rank one opponent. What are you doing? Crit Arden, yes. Whoa, more skill for more crit. Totally Arden Pog, yes. He totally beat Pamela in a one-on-one earlier, too. It was incredible. He's strong and tough. Getting dunked. Now, the Baron might be a little bit of an uphill for him. Especially if he gets Pavis. No, Arden. You have to dodge this one. Or Pavis it. Haha, we have Pavis too. Ah. Was worth trolling him with the Pavis. Atlas from Valentia. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, he seems slightly shaped slightly different. How many kills does that Sun Sword have? Like 80? Yes, it has 80 kills. So he has a 43% crit rate. Arden's secretly a Myrmidon. More likely than you might think. Every unit with C-rank swords is going to be going hard. Yes. Although, I'm pretty sure most of our sword users are higher ranked than that, and we're getting, like, Larse with the Brave Sword and stuff like that, so... Although Self will probably have it for a while early on, and then we'll give it to Skadak too. So I guess we might be... Oh, as well. We might be fighting downgraded. I guess quote-unquote downgraded, technically. Just because the huge crit rate makes it so much better than just using like a raw silver sword. Not sure if these guys would come out. I guess let's test that. We're kind of screwing around, just letting Azal doing arena things anyway. Actually, yeah, these guys should have a hit rate, I think. Oh, not with the steel bows. Well, I guess we gotta get closer. Aha, yes, magic on Sylvia. It's not like Tail2 wanted that magic or anything. And we'll give Azal a few more tries at this, since we're killing our way through those other dudes anyway. And if he happens to get through, then he gets through. If not, whatever. Nope. His odds are pretty bad here, so chances of winning are looking kind of grim. See if they'll step away from their leadership stars. If not, I guess we have to go in. Oh, we left Claude behind too. We kind of want him to be here in case we need to fortify. L2 getting magic? Good joke. I mean, she got some. It's just, you know, kind of a 20% chance. Oh, the double dodge, but he has to hit. Oh, you made it! Good job, Azal. You avoided getting owned. I guess he's technically at an advantage here. Although if he gets hit, he's getting two-shot. Well, it's slightly better odds than the Pegasus. So close. Oh no, he lost because his wind broke. Zell, you need to watch what you eat before going to the arena. Well, that was a very expensive Pavis. Nice. He only needs to dodge one more. Nope. You're running out of chances, Azel. Alright, these guys don't see that they can hit with the leadership stars. Well, that is slightly annoying. Wow, he's gonna need to do a lot to come back from this. And he didn't. Ribazel. You know, we could probably just kill the car here. And that'll cause the formation to break up. Yep. Actually, let's do this. Get some... It kills on Ufel as well. Alright, Azel, you're starting to really run out of turns now. If you want this win, you really gotta go for it. You aim to have your death quote be as inspiring as his. Well, you'll just have to copy Kaga then. It's a surefire way to success, right? Just gets hit right away. Alright, Azal has just officially given up. Oh, rip that dude. Please tell you you're supposed to try harder so you can give cash to your wife. Indeed. And also, I guess, some stats, dude. To his wife's kids. Or I guess kids singular in this case. I'm actually not even sure how much he would be allowed to provide to, Lana. Probably not much, right? Since he's the wrong parent. Alright, this is your last chance, Azelle. Sigurd's gonna seize. Oh, he's not completely out of it yet, but man. Oh, he did it. No, he didn't do it. Now he did it. It's like +1 per 5 from dominant parent and +1 per 10 from non. Yeah, I don't think Gazelle's given too much. Actually, hold on. There's like no other. Yeah, there's just Elfire. So no other thunder here. Well, good luck with your crappy fire tome. Surely you can win like this. Well, he dodged. He only needs to dodge, like, 3 more attacks. I mean, I guess actually if there's not a lot of Pavis and he doesn't miss too much. But he just whiffed an 82, so... Oh, he dodged 2 73s. But he keeps missing 82s as well. 373. He's... We can't have generals with magic? Sure we can. It's called Arden with a bolt... bolt sword? Bolt blade? Wow. That was a real clown show, but I guess Azelle managed to win with a fire tome. And he got hit points. Good job, Azelle. Yeah, money for Arden! Yay! Okay, let's get out of this map. We have been in this map for far too long. Far too much forest. We did it. Well, time to not rescue Sigurd's dad, I guess. We'll just kill all the dudes and let Sigurd's dad hang out by the castle, maybe? I'm not really sure what he'll do if we save him and then don't talk to him. Who's Shuain into? Good question. We'll find out after the cutscene stops spamming dudes. Need more kissing with Bridget? Yeah, definitely need more kissing. Because he doesn't have a listed lover yet. Let's see. What? In love with Lachesis. You're not lovers yet. I guess this means we shouldn't deploy Lachesis and have more kissy with Bridget. What does it say for Bridget? Ah, yes. I guess this means that she must be really close with him. Will Sigurd finally leave the castle to touch grass? I mean, he's been leaving the castle to touch grass. Yeah, well, actually, it's more like touch stone, because he needs to seize, but... I don't know, that's close, right? Serenus is 400 to 499. Yeah, it makes sense for sure. Alright. Before we start this, I'm gonna go refill my water. And I'm gonna let ads run a little bit early, and then we'll get all this other stuff sorted. I guess we gotta do arena, too. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm just looking over the map here, too. So apparently... Actually, wow, we almost... Oh wait, no. I saw a red line here, it's like in red, but there actually is like a random cliff I had to put Arden on, but it gets him 5 skill. So we'll totally do that. I mean, we might as well see the scene too, since this has been a very Arden-centric playthrough. It would be doing him a disservice, especially after he saved Celise. So, are there any other actual items here? Looks like all these villagers are just money, which could be useful, of course, because it allows us to transfer gear over for 2nd gen. Because we are going to be rearranging inventories so that we can get the good goods onto people. How much does Sigurd have? 19,000 on his own. And Duke can give him 26,000. And then we can collect a bunch from villages. Sigurd won't be meeting his father for one last farewell. No, unless... I'm kind of curious to see if his father will come to him. Because we should be able to fight through all these dudes with all of our other units, but... if we don't actively seek him out with Sigurd, I wonder if he'll actually come for Sigurd. Sigurd's tax collection adventure, yes. Okay, I guess first things first, we do Arena. Start with Jamka, I guess. This is a pretty stacked killer bow, so, you know. And all that for 1 experience. Strength and res. Okay, sure. A bolt sword hero. You don't see too many of that. Or too much of that. My killer bow is more killer than your killer bow. Alright, so we can transfer the Paragon Band now. I think I might leave the rest of the arena so that we can... Well, I don't know how much he'll need to move, but also at this point, like... It's kind of pointless for him to do more. Because he's just gonna move stuff off of him to other people. So he doesn't need to be the one in possession of money for that, so we really don't need to do the other arena battles with him. So now we can do the Tail 2 play with Paragon Band. We could also do it with Bridget if we wanted to. Could easily do it with Chilean as well. And Ira. Actually, yeah, we can just pass it around at this point. We can't do it with Azal, but, you know, we're not that concerned about Azal, honestly. I'm your hero. So maybe we do everyone we're sure can max the arena first, and then Tail 2. If we do want... where do we want the... Actually, where do we want the Paragon Band to actually end up? Because Ira's kids won't need it. They'll have it naturally from Lex. I mean, I guess ideally it would be on Sigurd to pass the sell-off, but that's a lot of money that for Sigurd to have. We could theoretically do it with do-dumps, but... Otherwise... I guess Arden would be alright because then it ends up on Arthur and we can give it to someone else. Relatively early. Yeah, I guess it'd be either Arden or Sigurd. Does Shuain really qualify as a hero with all those swords? I mean, heroes aren't allowed to use axes in this game, so... Are we getting Luna Patty with all those swords? Yes, yes we are. I'm trying to figure out the order that I want to do Paragon Band in here. Because basically everyone important can afford it, and then we want it to end up with either Seliph or Arthur. Seliph for obvious reasons, and Arthur if for whatever reason I wouldn't think we could pass it to Seliph, I guess. So that we can do it there by having Arthur eventually hawk it. But I think if we're gonna do pass it through Arthur, we might as well try to get it directly. So, let's see. We'll do, Ira first, I guess. Well, I don't want to make self-mounted, but I want him to have stats. Yeah, Arthur also becomes mounted, so like we're not gonna do anything super long term with him. He's basically gonna turn out to be second gen Azel. Ooh, Fyra. Yeah, we probably need the Steel Blade for this one. Oh wait, I should have swapped over to one of the other swords. Our hit rate is kind of terrible, although she hit all of the Astra anyway. If it's between another Azel or a decent warrior, you'd go Self. Yeah, I mean, it would eventually end up in Self's hands anyway. Because it would basically be use Arthur as a courier by having Arden foot the gold bill in Gen 1, but between Do and Self's personal money, we should be able to do it directly to Self. Swordmaster with a wind sword? For a one-range fight? That's interesting. Although I guess we also have a hero with a bolt sword. Ow. Getting nailed by the adept, I guess. It's ranked defense, hooray. This is turning out to be a really slow Ira, though. Rogue with Earth Sword. Oh yeah, Life Drain, of course. Although not really too much of a threat to Astra Brave Sword. She's getting a lot of defense, must be the Lex influence. I guess. Yeah, she has some okay concrete defenses. Well, I say okay, but she's gained concrete defenses, I guess is a better way of putting it. Oof, I forgot how much the expensive the bolt sword is. Because I want to make sure this passes to the kids, too. Yeah, defense again. So we have a Ira who will get at best 28 speed. We probably don't need to do Arena with Lewin. It's something we could do later to make sure the Force City is repaired, but otherwise, I don't really see the point. I guess we'll repair it now, because he'll probably end up in a bunch of combat, but... Yeah, I guess we might have to do a little bit with the Elwind, just to make sure that he can afford to repair the first city. But otherwise, we're not too concerned. So I should store something. Probably not using the iron, I guess. We actually haven't used the thief sword at all. I probably could, especially with how tanky he is now. Just wade into a bunch of those throwaway losers and take all their money. Although he'd probably cap his gold, too. Like, immediately. Even after doing the Paragon ban stuff and coming back later. Actually, wanna be misers, we can probably do this. Yeah, this guy doesn't even deal Nice hit rate. Oh man, I say that and I get hit by the 9. Chewing, man. These arena levels. Oof, that was a little close. Rip that, Wyvern. Oh, Chuane. Why you go and do that? Well, that kind of derails doing the Paragon stuff now. I guess we can finish it off later. Yeah, I guess we'll just get started on the map and we'll come come back after. Alright, I guess Lewin and Arden in the front. Bridget and Chilean in the back. Can't quite reach. Alright, I'll have to do thieving next turn, I guess. Jump cut. I guess can go in front too to help out. Actually, let's wait on Sigurd for now. Gasp, not the villages. And wrecked. So this says 4 attack speed. Damn, steel bow actually would be too slow. Well, I don't think Sigurd's dad is going anywhere, unfortunately. Should we maybe see if Azella and Tail2 can contribute anything down here? No, Byron's definitely super dead. Rip Byron. Nice Pavis. Feel snowman, no more snow. No more snow indeed. Donk. Yeah, Byron rammed into the enemies and died. It's not like it mattered. Because we can't use cigarettes, so we wouldn't have turping. Yeah, I can still get it on what's his face. It's just gonna be still broken, so we're gonna have to walk it back and repair it. It's also broken in Gen 2 if you. So I thought it was just whatever condition that Sigurd leaves it in, but I mean I've been told that you still get it off of the church guy if Byron dies. Stupid mages. I guess they didn't think they could hit her for some reason, even though... So I'm pretty sure... Yeah, they'd had the spaces open, what the hell? Kiss Kiss yet? No, it hasn't been 13 turns. Nice level. Yeah, it's still premature, at least if your calculations are correct. Then we should be like another 9 turns out. Brave Sword is staying on Ira so that Larse gets it, and then Paragon Band we're gonna give to Self. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's no pursuit on them, so I'm gonna have to have them both attack, kill this guy. You know, Patty, some people give Patty the return ban so she doesn't have to deal with her joint situation. Yeah, I was kind of considering if Self should have that, because we're gonna be doing it on a map where we need to rush to Leaf and we don't want Self stranded up there. So we might be attempting to do some expensive purchases. There should be, I think, enough money on this map between, like, dues, bank, and sell-off. Patty's getting addicted to Fire Emblem Heroes, maybe. Imagine when she finds out she's a princess herself. It will only further her going for shipping, I guess. She'll be like, ah, yes, I'm a princess, which means I qualify to absolutely marry all the princes. All day, every day. Nothing can stand between her and her love, I guess. From Pauper to Princess Patty. See, apparently. Ugh. Not quite enough damage. Though he has a good chance of crit, we're like not guaranteed, obviously. Yeah, getting gummed up here. There's a crit. 2 crits. You need to space some, Arden. Like that, yes. How is dude's level? Like 7? Well, that's just rude. Damn it, Holland. You are getting your ass kicked. For no good reason. Oh yeah, I guess we're feeding Tail too. She got magic. I guess we'll have to go an additional turn. The kissy kissy gets to kill all that stuff we need to not have them adjacent. It's Magic Ira, of course. Lear statue pre-ordered. Nice. Hello, Taniki. I guess we'll see if we have to double, like, Ira back to defend this. Because the Cavs are gonna get a bit close. With 300 after shipping? Damn. Ah, no crit. We'll move Ira back just in case. I guess we'll see if we can assassinate Slater so he doesn't keep going back or anything. Alright, bye Slater. We should be good here otherwise. Pretty much all the kids that we've been doing combos for. Because we need the twins to carry us. 25 defense, yay. The Arden, Arthur, and Tine are hopefully gonna be really funny. This will be my first time experiencing actually having said, so that's exciting, especially since it'll be the force that he said. There'll be no Arden in Gen 2. We're still working on marrying... Oh no, wait, we did marry him to Tail 2. It's, right, it's Chuane and Bridget who are slacking off. It sounds awful. I mean, it probably will be, but also it's supposed to be funny. Arthur's probably gonna have so much money from just passing all of the bands that Arden's wearing over, and not really gonna be able to do anything with it. But the important thing is we get it in early. It turns Arthur in kind of a courier for whoever we want to actually give it to. Your current run, surprisingly lesser, has more strength than Scatic. Huh. His dad was Quad. Thank you, emoji. Maybe it'd be a good idea to pass a magic band to Arthur. Yeah, I guess maybe. He won't be promoting, but I guess he can carry it until he can give it to Tinner. We'll see if we have the funds for it once we get there, although I don't think Arden's gonna be too hard up for money. Ooh, the whole strength on Sylvia. And magic on Bridget. It's great. Bridget's gaining the magic and Idean is gaining the strength. Perfectly logical. We're gonna have to bring Arden back to repair the swim sword. It's seen so much use against this. And it's like halfway broken already. Just a little bit more towards self-slush fund. I'll just leave Lewin where he is, actually. So we want to try to gank Andre here. For some reason, Arden gives Danae only 2 defense, but Lex gives 4. Arthur, it's the same defense for both plotters. Wonder if maybe it's just like a typo when they were setting up the spreadsheets. Yeah, like maybe if they meant to put in... Oh, he's even attacking. Nice. Yeah, maybe they meant to put in 4 for both. And ended up accidentally putting in 2 for some reason. We definitely had some very Lewin solve anything energy in this run so far. Especially since the enemy has more attack than General has defense cap at this point. I guess I should move Sigurd back too. They just want to hang out with Lewin. I guess we can start moving everyone forward. They want to join the feast steady. Yes, they do. It does seem like they want to become a feast. I guess there are a couple of places here that these guys will probably try to go to. 51 attack, a little bit spooky. Well, we'll let him initiate and see what happens, I guess. I guess it's a good thing Sigurd can arrive at this from outside the range of Belisai. His base Sigurd is actually, like, kind of scared of these dudes. By which I mean actually really afraid.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Sax. Thanks for the raid. Oh, damn it. You managed to hit it exactly at the right time where I can't sneeze at. Were you doing engaged stuff again today? Alright, February's. Chakwas 2 Turbo. Featuring Featsura again? Featuring. And welcome, Raiders. We are doing Genealogy, which is broadly known as Horse Emblem, with no horses, or at least without combat horses. Sigurd is kind of required to capture things. And we're also letting horse units marry, so we're gonna have Lex genes with Ira's kids. And I guess whatever stats base Lex passes. You're up against the Cats of Gato. The Cats of Cat. That's like in line with the names of some of the squads in this game, right? Wasn't there something that was like the Knights of Knights or something weird like that? In the fan translation. This guy also doesn't. Alright. We're gonna block this. I wish I had Sylvia here. I could rescue her, but... No, I guess it would still be a gold force multiplier, technically speaking. Alright, I guess this guy Must be all of his command. Yeah, it's all commands, so that's probably why he's just like, I don't know what to do with Lewin, so I guess we'll just have to initiate. Alright, we're just gonna crit him dead, sure. Oh wait, actually... Oh, never mind, I think you hit just after the ads ended. Is serendipitous, I guess. Yeah, bye Alexa's dad. Yay! Julian has officially shipped with Bridget. Yeah, I guess Arden needs to do his repairs and come out. He needs to get his 5 skill. It's very important. And these bullets are super unsafe for Do. Actually, pretty scary for Ira, too, if she manages to get tagged. Ooh. Alright, Chulane's revenge, but also a little closer than I would have liked. Hooray, luck, I guess. Wrecked. Starting to wonder how badly I want to pass the Paragon band to other characters now, especially since most of them are capped. I guess Bridget would love to pass more stats to Fabale. And same with Tail 2 to her kids, so I guess we do that. We don't really need to bother with Arden. Like, we can just do it without Paragon and cap him out. Because even just killing stuff along the way, we might not even need to go to the arena with him. Let's see. I guess there's this one last fort here. Once we've actually gotten things sorted out, we could use it to pass stuff around, since it shouldn't be dangerous at all for anyone at that point. I think? Actually, I can't remember. No, I think we have to do it back. Go back here to do it. Because if we capture this, I think that just finishes the map. Since we don't actually capture Valhalla. Hey Solomon, how's not having a horse? I mean, we have Lewin, so he's just doing Lewin things, but it's definitely irritating not having turfing, I guess, to some degree. But also, we have this, who carried like the first half of the game and is still doing things. But I guess the first half of Gen 1. So movement across these maps is kind of sucked, just because not having 2 to 3 more moves, but otherwise combat's been pretty whatever. Arden really isn't that bad, yeah, but FE4 and no horse. So you'd normally never catch up. I wonder what this other brigand's gonna do, because this guy will start burning this village, but then what with this guy? Maybe he'll hug Lewin, since he's wanting to get into this village. Speaking of Arden, actually, should I have him come help the Ballista first? Yeah, we're probably fine. Even with the leg ring, catching up to Iron Jamka is gonna take too long. Might as well go get him his skill before we look at clearing the rest of this. Oh, alright, he's coming to fight us. Works for me. Yay, level 8 do. I guess I need to pass his money off relatively soon. Nice crit. Bibel is gonna go hard. Yeah, should. Because I'm gonna pass him Jomka, or yeah, pass Bridget Jomka's Killer Bow so that he can have it. So between that and Yufel, it's gonna be pretty silly. Let's see, which spot is this? Straight south, apparently. Who knew? Even got myself a wife and kids. Certainly can't go dying now, not without leaving anything behind for them. What's this tatty little book doing here? That's odd. Nothing in this thing but complete gibberish. What? Whoa. What's this feeling? Everything's looking, feeling, and sounding so much clearer now. There we go. 18 skill Arden. With his mega slim sword. Who'd I pair Bridget with? Chulane. We're doing combat patty because funnies. Wow, Jomka just really taking all the ballista to the face. This is gonna max out Sigurd too, so I guess we can have hilariously do actually visit the villages. So that we have more floating funds. Which, we might actually need it for Bridget, depending. Since repairing Ufel is a little expensive. Same with Lewin. Maybe, might need it. Here's a nice dodge. Oh yeah, I guess I should also... Well, I don't really need to deploy Lachesis, I just need to sell their stuff so I can make sure I transfer it. Guess there's not much of a front to get these guys too, so we probably don't even need to dance. We might also need to use the silence to shut down some of these meteors, because Sigurd is actually kind of legitimately in danger of dying at base with no turfing. Ah, yes. Soul for that tip point he gained when he leveled, I guess. So we'll do this. Actually, what I could do is grab the money. Yeah, maybe I grab the money from these places with Sigurd and then have Do give the rest to him. Kind of same-ish difference, but Sigurd has more movement, so it's less or pinballing do around to collect stuff. I guess actually we should. Well, I don't want to send everyone back for arena or anything, so I guess we'll get it sorted after when we sort the items. 1 second, I need to be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. So yeah, we'll collect the money and do our pre-seas save, I guess. We kind of want D to be far back anyway, as much as I remember. Because the meteors spawn in and can't actually attack like some people on the edges. You wonder how I'll handle the next part without a flyer? Wait out the wyverns and then try to get through here with silence, I guess. At least that's my plan. We'll see how much I need to adapt it if I forgot about stuff. Alright, well. Let's see what's popping in again. Oh, right, and the scene with Quan. Oife off to be a surrogate dad at 12 years old. Yeah, rip Oife. He apparently turned out pretty well despite that. It's time for the clown show. Oh, but I guess they don't have the clown music for the wyverns here. Almost sad. At least he had 5-year-old Shannon to co-parent. Yeah, I mean, when you're that old in anime, right? You're practically an adult. Because you gotta be an accomplished general by the time you're 16. You don't want to hit 20 without any of that, otherwise you're just completely over the hill. So much sleep. We're gonna spend a lot of money on the silences and whatnot here. I'm all sort of tempted to pass Claude's Thunder to Lewin just to use for extra Void. Granted, I guess Forseti kind of counts as enough of that anyway. Since it's plus 20 speed, I guess that's more Void. So that even at disadvantage, it's still 20 extra Void. In a remake, Oife prepares to be a child soldier in Gen 1. Exactly. He'll have aptitude. Actually, does Quan have... Oh, he does have the gay blog. I was like, since I didn't actually get the gay blog with the conversations, is he gonna have it, or is Trevant just gonna make no sense here? So yeah, we're gonna have to wait out the wyverns, I guess, and then make our way through the desert. I might do another save after Quan gets wrecked here, just because like it's gonna be really annoying to rewatch that every time if we're needing to finagle with this section. I guess in theory we could also try to just rush it as is, but that would probably be foolish for what we're doing here. Actually, what are the hit rates on these enemies? Really bad, actually. Wait, what's asleep? You know, I don't think Lewin can really be affected here. Is this just like Lewin walks through and murders here? And these, and then we silence this so Sigurd can walk through? That might end up being what we do. Lewin solve everything. Apply defense against. What do the horse wires do? Oh, these horse wires are gonna ignore Arden too. Well, that's gonna be funny. I might leave the Earth Sword. Actually, no. Why would I leave the Earth Sword? Although, I'm not sure who I'd want to move it over to. We're gonna do this in case we get into trouble. Because Shuan can kind of just base tank whatever, for the most part, from those guys. Ira, much less so. Yeah, their Earth Sword really does cost a lot for how few uses there are. It's kind of a nice panic button. Well, he tried to be a hero, and I don't think that worked out too well for him. You still don't get why Ethwin brought baby Eltana to battle here. Because the baby wouldn't stop crying, so obviously that means you should take her into a dangerous situation. Kwan's army seems to be in a spot of bother. Yeah, don't worry, he's fine. He'll win. Just trust in Quan. They weren't, to be fair, they weren't planning on getting into this situation. I mean, even if we completely discount the Drago Knights, carrying a baby into fighting like the Valhalla stuff is still very questionable. Oh no, rip Ethwin. Good job body blocking each other. Sure, I'm not missing any item conversations, am I? Pretty sure I'm not. Let's see. So the list was pretty short. Yeah, it's mostly flavor stuff. Damn, and you thought Epi6 had a rough desert map. This one's just a death cutscene. Yes. We do watch Quan get murdered. And since we didn't do anything to increase his stats, he's just like extremely screwed instead of just mostly screwed. They're failing to kill an unarmed base level Quan. Racia's finest. Quan clutches these easy, apparently. There we go. It only took like 6 dudes. Look at this poor no-gay ball-capping man. Yes. There we go. Now it's the clown music. He did, in fact, try his best. Unfortunately, when you have no weapon, he's not really getting out of that situation. Oh yeah, I guess I was gonna do a post-cutscene save there too. I guess we can do it next turn. It just dies early. It's a threat just to have Lewin tank meteors here. I mean, not even tanking it, he's just kind of walking past. So we can do that, and then Lewin gets tagged at all, we can heal him, physic him the one time, and then send him on his way. But like, I guess if, like normally, I think Sigurd's just invincible, right? Because he gets a bunch of extra res, so the sleeps won't try to hit him. And then most of the meteors don't damage him, so like it's only really a problem in the kind of playthrough like this where we're super sandbagging ourselves. Alright, yeah, we're just walking Lewin through, I guess. He did, in fact, get hit. Now we need to be here. Yeah, I guess the... If you don't have Uranians for whatever reason, it does seem to turn into... Just take advantage of either having a comical amount of res or a comical amount of avoid. They're kind of sliding to the left. I'm not sure what they're trying to do there, because a lot of them can't even hit Lewin. But maybe it's just because the boss knows he can hit Lewin. Oh, I guess I didn't heal Arden. That's fine. I'll just need a little bit more touching up. Lewin's gonna be clear, so we don't need to have Arden out there doing this anymore. Bye-bye. I guess after we take care of these guys, we could maybe do our reading. What is going on over here? This is my first playthrough through this, they just went straight up, but I guess they're attracted to Lewin even though they have no hit on him for the most part. McGoran is definitely obsessed, I guess. I guess we should still be able to get, say, Ira to level 30, because there'll be a little more combat after this. Same with Arden. But also not the biggest problem if they don't. It might take a while to clear these guys if they're all gonna come hang out with Lewin. The wyvern's like its hair, I wonder. Sleeps of being disabled. Actually, what I might end up doing is... walking Idane, Idane through. And we can just, like, rescue Sigurd off the cliff. Capture this. It might be easier to do that than spending silences. Got him. Yeah, now I don't know what the wyverns are gonna do. They might just still hug Lewin. Yep, sure are. Well, we definitely have to clear them before we can actually do anything with Sigurd. Because these guys will absolutely and completely destroy him. I guess we're loading for City up with a ton of stars. Sad about to get extra silly, I guess. Actually, I guess, Chulain can give Bridget any money she might need. Because he's rich. You missed what the plan was because of ads? Oh, it's just, we're probably gonna pull, have Idane pull, Sigurd off the cliff with, Rescue. Make the capture really easy that way. That way we're not spending, like, 10k plus on silence. Nice Pavis. Oh no, 10 damage Bolt Sword. Although she's getting doubled.